Good evening, chat room. Hello, Mooware. Thank you so much for the raid. I love your little guy. Why is it called Mario Food? Out of curiosity. I can't believe there's no mods in the chat. You'd have to ask Sebmo. Yes, I guess that is what the emote says, isn't it? What were you up to? I don't know where to see that information. He reaches up like he's getting food. The big wheel. It's all coming together. Super Mario RPG Mario looks like a begging pet, maybe in the remake. In the original, he's kind of like a wide-eyed, glassy doll. Mario's a hamster. Mario's definitely very animalistic in Super Mario 64, which is what we're playing tonight. What am I putting in the corner? Played through Marby Baby Story and the Simple 2000 Zabongle racing game, and then tried a bunch of random games from your big wheel. I wonder if I should invest in a big wheel. Maybe a big wheel would solve my problems. Things would be different if a big wheel was my dad. I've used that one, I've used that one. Have I used this one? I don't think I've had Mario getting his ass borked up in the corner yet. We can use this one. A Miyamoto interview. Anytime I hear about Miyamoto during an interview, I'm like, are you sure? He doesn't seem like the type. I'm not 100% certain Miyamoto exists. Simple 2000 Zabongle. I don't know that one, but I have added a variety of Simple 2000 series games to my list lately. Part of my current and ongoing fascination with games that got released only in Japan and PAL regions. A very rich vein for new and interesting things. What game did I play last time? Was it Mario? I forgot to check my header. Let's click on it and see. Yeah, it was Mario. Okay, I don't have to change anything. I don't have to do an emergency edit. Wears the 1-up shirt and uses the Master Sword. Yes, that photo is real. The guy in that photo is real. As far as I know, there's no proof that's Miyamoto. That could be anybody. Hi, welcome to my Video Games Conspiracy Podcast. Today we're talking about the no Miyamoto theory. He's a complex lie perpetuated by generations of developers. He's kind of a Chef Boyardee figure. What's your favorite video game conspiracy theory, Miyamoto? Well, I was gonna say chat room, but then I saw the word Miyamoto in the chat, so I read it. Hi, my guest on today's Conspiracy Theory podcast is Miyamoto, the guy I said doesn't exist. That's correct. It's a pun, they can't help it. The people who perpetuate conspiracies instinctually have to leave funny clues. Do I have anything else to get into today? Not really. It's been a minute. Nothing's happened around here. How are you doing, chat room? Do you like Mario? I'm not sure about that guy. This is me checking my inputs. Oh, that's wrong. This. Okay. Up. Down. We have one Wahoo, we have one more of a Bubsy fan TBH. I will admit I'm lukewarm on the concept of Bubsy. Like the little DK94 Mario. This button is just straight up not working right now. Why is this? Why my A button not working? What has happened to my controller? As it's in an incorrect mode. The Bub in your name is short for Bubsy. I believe you unconditionally. It's movie night with your buddies and they're watching part 2 of something you missed part 1 of. That sucks. To be fair, you could have done your homework. But to be fair, that wouldn't have been any fun. Why is the A button specifically not registering here? I knew that. I knew that about Bubsy 3D at least. What mode is the controller in? Let me check the instructions for my device. It's in X input mode. Maybe something weird got swapped. Where's the swap button? Let's reopen the whole damn thing. Mario has taken my A press. That's very smart of him. I have no way to get it back. I have no way to kill him without an A button. Okay, that looks correct. Are there any games where you kill Mario on purpose? Mario wants me to share. Mario wants me to do that co-op situation games will very occasionally allow you to do, where both players are holding one controller. Probably on Newgrounds, but Newgrounds.com has found a few. What, no love for albino black sheep? I don't know what kind of vibe albino black sheep had. I just remember watching some N-Mutations on there that I couldn't find anywhere else. But yeah, we gotta get rid of this Mario guy. I got unfinished business with Mario. He's clogging up the schedule. He's looming over my shoulder. And he's very short. So in order to see over my shoulder, he has to keep jumping over and over again. And you know what that dude is like when he's jumping. You're sick of the plumber? Press 1 in the chat if you're just goddamn sick to bastard death of Super Mario, the man. Oh, we got 2 1s already. That's as many as 2 1s. I'll never say a single bad thing in my life about Charles Martinet. We good? We settled? You can't tell me what to fucking do. How do I tear this man apart? Ah! Who's buzzing me? Oh. $80? I thought we were only at like 75. It's always kind of bugged you how his hair is a different color from his mustache, even though that's how real hair works sometimes. I've heard that about Mario a lot. I don't know what it is about Mario that brings that ire out of people on this specific subject. Maybe it's because he's not real. So he could have been anything they wanted. But they chose to make it mismatch. Okay. $40 left. Nothing but top floor. Anyone have a favorite level out of the ones that are left? I feel like Wet Dry World is probably going to be an easy favorite, mostly on account of it's one of the more interesting ones. Wet Dry World, Tall Tall Mountain. Tall Tall Mountain is pleasant. It feels like it would be generic, but it's not really. I think Snowman's Land is the one that feels the least interesting compared to the other level of its type. Kind of remember liking Tiny Huge Island. It's a fun concept, but it tends to get a bit contrived. What are we gonna do? Do we do it one level at a time? Or do we hop around a bit this time for variety's sake? The bottomless area. Let's go there right now. For some reason, this particular optical illusion is not working on me right now. This very much feels like where the painting is supposed to be. That one, on the other hand.
Let's go.
Pluck the piranha flower. Gosh, I don't remember any of these. We're at that point. I don't remember any of Mario's hitboxes. I think they should have given Mario tremendously loud footsteps for this one level only. A small jig. Is that the best we could have come up with for a small version of a kaiju?
Here we go.
What is the literal translation of kaiju anyway? I haven't checked recently. We could do better, but will we?
Let's go.
Strange beast. So it has nothing to do with size after all. Mario, please. Take this seriously for 1 second. It's all Ultraman, isn't it? When you go back, it's Ultraman all the way down. I can literally never bring myself to trust the wind mechanics in this game. Hey!
Mamma mia! Let's go!
I wasn't confident enough. I wasn't actually trying to jump off the platform there. I was trying to double jump up. I like some of the stars on this level. I like the one where you have to find all the weird little secret things. I like getting to meet Wiggler. I don't remember liking the Koopa the Quick race. I don't think I've even seen a red coin since I've been here. Oh, is it this? Well, now that doesn't exactly match my personal definition of the tip top.
Here we go!
Oh, there he is. Am I emotionally prepared for this?
Let's go!
Kai Jr., not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, it took you that long, but you spotted it before the rest of us.
Here we go!
How many other people were trying to look for something? That's the question, isn't it? Where is this guy? Can we cheat? Is there a good way to cheat? Hey, dude. Long time no see. Wow, have you gotten fast? Have you been training on the sly, or is it the power of the stars? I've been feeling down about losing the last race. This is my home course. How about a rematch? The goal is in Windswept Valley. Ready to go. No, no, no. Can I reset this somehow? I was half expecting Mario to just die on the spot. Does switching sizes do it? Good idea. For the first time in a while, a message has been held by Automod for the phrase "kill the loser." And that's not even the most fucked up part of that sentiment. Ah, it's a wash. I'm done. I already messed up. I messed up twice. We're fine, right? Oh! No way! You beat me again! And I just spent my entire savings on these new Koopa Mach 1 sprint shoes. Here, I guess I have to hand over the star to the winner of the race. Congrats, Mario. Wow, with modern technology, you can really see they got an actual mouth on them. Koopa model's got a real mouth. With an innards and everything. How about that? I never knew. For some reason, that makes it look more like a Banjo-Kazooie model to me. That Koopa's got a real mouth on him. They really missed a merchandising opportunity for the Koopa Mach 1 sprint shoes. Anyway, I'm done with that stupid island for now. I hate that island. That island sucks. This island's better. Climbing to the top of that other island? Stupid. Climbing to the top of this island? Real shit. Whole chat room? Fell to my death, didn't I? Turns out that mountain was quite tall after all. You know what? The level's called Tall Tall Mountain, but given how tall the mountain is, I'm more impressed by the tall mushrooms. You expect a mountain to be tall. I've seen many mountains that are tall, or even tall in my life. Moist, moist mountain. Interesting. Oh, hey. Well, that was lucky. Moist, moist mountain makes me think of one part of Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, where the world has a water volcano in it, which is a fun name for very big geyser, I suppose. Where am I? Ah, the very beginning. Ah.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
I'm being a little bit carefree with the jump button, I think. Perhaps I've played too many games with Coyote Time in them recently. That'll teach you. Wow, this world is barely holding together. It all worked out. High winds ahead. What can blow my hat off? I don't remember that. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. I didn't mean it.
Mamma mia!
I didn't mean it when I said I wanted to kill Mario.
Let's go!
Mario does not enjoy such cartoonish antics as Coyote Time. I wonder if there's any sort of article or report comparing the amounts of Coyote Time given to you in various games and franchises. That didn't work. It's been so long since I played Mario 64. What is it, like 2 weeks? This is the mid-season warm-up. Alright. That one earned it. This mountain's kind of a water volcano, I guess.
Here we go. Let's go.
Mystery of the Monkey Cage. I'll tell you what one of the bad things about this level is. The first star is scale the mountain. The second star is scale the mountain again. When we have to do the slide, that's going to be scale the mountain again. I know a few of the levels have that problem. But on this one, at this point, you can really feel it. Not that monkey. That's the rude monkey. Never trust the first monkey. That's my wisdom for you today. No! No! Okay. I can go up here, kind of. Right? Is that better or worse? It avoids the balls, if nothing else. Okay, no problem. Not that monkey. Does going up by the moles avoid the balls and the log? Maybe that's for the best. Can I just go around? The iron balls really have my number today. Why did that happen? Now what do I do? This long jump ain't working for me.
Mamma mia.
I want to do the long jump. Everybody loves to do the long jump.
Let's go.
Long jumping over and over again is the best thing you can do in this game. Punishing level. It certainly has more places where you can fall to an immediate death. If you hold crouch at the end of a jump, you'll stop on a dime anytime. We'll test that at our earliest convenience. I was holding crouch there. Are you quoting a different game that I don't recognize? Have you brought another game into Mario's domain? Oh, okay. Well, it's not enough. It's how you long jump in scary Mario 64 situations. I'm doing it though. Like, if I'm holding the control stick, he keeps going. If I let go of it, he stops, but he does that whether I'm holding crouch or not. But I don't want to let go of the control stick.
Mamma mia!
That's not how you play Super Mario 64. Fuck this painting in particular.
Let's go!
But yeah, to be clear, for anyone who's just arrived and is not aware, I would characterize this not just as a very normal playthrough of Super Mario 64, but perhaps even a somewhat slower than usual playthrough of Super Mario 64. We like to take in the sights around here. Enjoy the vistas, read the signs. Talk about our feelings. I'm also tired of all these speedrunners acting like they're better than me, just because in many ways at certain things they inarguably are. What do I do with this monkey? Ha! Ha! Why am I not... He's not doing the... He's not doing the dive quite as much as I want him to. Go stand against the wall, monkey. Wait, I figured out your trick. Well, that didn't work because I was stuck on the wall. Hang on. Uh-huh. You're gonna immediately try to jump out the corner. There. Ow! Let me go. Ukiki, I was only teasing. Can't you take a joke? I'll tell you what, let's trade. If you let me go, I'll give you something really good. That's not a trade. That's me holding you hostage. I'll trade you something really good. My life for your trinket. Do we have a deal? I, the monkey, am the one with the bargaining power here. Is he okay? Guess so. Not exactly where I wanted to go. I have genuinely no idea where that star landed anyway. Here? Yeah. No, Mario. Mario. Okay. Now I can breathe. I just saw the phrase dispelling salt in the chat. Well, no, I saw it before, but only now have I thought about it.
Let's go.
Dispelling salt is, I think, a move that most priests and monks have access to by default. Speaking of speedrunners and being fed up with their arrogance, I'm genuinely curious, actually. Is anyone here really into watching speedruns? Or watches a lot of speedrunners on Twitch when they're making their runs? Just a GDQ casual. You get into moods. Not much of a Twitch speedrunner watcher, but you have engaged in a special interest. Where is this last freaking... I used to watch speedruns more. I kinda just don't anymore. Watching a speedrun on Twitch is just... You have to be very okay with the idea of seeing the first 5 minutes of a game over and over again as they reset the attempts. And I simply wasn't that interested. I did not find myself getting excited enough for the potential payoff at the end. Oh, okay. Welp. The unexpected wind ruined it for me, actually. Thank you. Very good.
Let's go.
You're not surprised there's a lot of interest in randomizers among speedrunners? I suppose yes. That is a good way to engage with what they do and what they're good at. In a way that'll get less old. Although I have to admit, I'm not that interested in randomizers either. I don't really know why. never watch randomizers. I don't want to play randomizers. Maybe I just have not yet played my favorite games enough. I'm perfectly happy to just play the same game again, but slightly more knowledgeably this time. But yeah, all that to say, I've come to terms with the fact that I don't care about speedruns that much. I would much prefer to just watch someone play a game normally, but very well. I don't like speedruns, I like good runs. At least this red coin star isn't like a scavenger hunt. Is this a bad idea? Well, I got hit by a rock.
Mamma mia!
Give that Monty Mole the MVP award. How about you, chat room? Have you done any challenge runs lately? Are you into that sort of thing? Cave Story Plus on hard. What is Cave Story Plus? Is Cave Story Plus the remake by the company we're not supposed to like? For good reasons that I forgot? What? Where? Why? Why? Why win the one time? It's a remaster of Cave Story. What company am I talking about? Well, sir, if I knew the name of the company I was talking about, I probably would have said it. Instead of saying, the company. Nicalis. Yeah, doesn't Nicalis suck? At least in regards to Cave Story? Well, I know Nicalis didn't make it originally. I'm just reminding myself not to buy that version, that's all. I didn't know it had a hard mode. The original Cave Story doesn't have a hard mode, does it? It just has some extra shit you can do at the end that's very hard. Yeah. I've beaten Cave Story. I like Cave Story a lot. I got through hell. I beat that guy. Make you die in one hit. That's a little bit more than I would have expected from hard mode. What else did people say? It got pushed out of the way. Almost got into Celestial and Strive. What a shame. What a shame. I've only ever barely touched the Celestial Challenge in Strive. Never actually reached Celestial. I mean, the whole ranking system in Strive sucks. It's big dookie. It's not good. It's bad and sucks also. So don't sweat it too much. Okay. Viking's in a good place right now. I've heard a lot of characters are in a good place right now. Okay, I'm sick of this mountain. Sick of this fucking mountain. What else can I do? I've barely done any Snowman's Land.
Let's go.
Gold Lewises are thriving. I have heard that once people are able to get over losing all of their Potemkin muscle memory, he came out the other side quite effective. Well, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Okay, I'll take it. I was trying to backflip. I don't need to backflip. If you'll get... Mario, from there... Have some dignity. Home Depot Potemkin. He's a good dude. If you're looking for Potemkins in Strive, I would also recommend Frankentank, spelt about how you would expect, on YouTube. Streams on YouTube sometimes nowadays. Hey, who's there? What's climbing on me? Is it an ice ant? A snow flea? Whatever it is, it's bugging me. I think I'll blow it away. Frankentank is good. Coincidentally, someone else named Frank, Wanted Frankie, is a good Strive Potemkin Twitch streamer if you are okay with seeing just an absolute disaster of mods. Just a game fucking modded to the point that you want to put it out of its misery. And also Patriarch Panda, I think his name is, a good Scottish fellow on YouTube, and I think also Twitch. What is it with Potemkins and their mods? Someone made the Macho Man mod for Potemkin, and then everybody got a sort of disease from it. But yeah, those are 4 enjoyable Strive Potemkins that I know who are not negative about the changes, which is nice. You got macho disease? I know you got macho disease. The amount of mods I see in your game is like making me tug at my collar a little bit. Wanted Frankie is a lot worse. In the deep freeze, what does that mean? Is this the deep freeze? This, let's be honest, pretty shittily constructed ice house? Oh, this is a 3D maze. Press X to give up. It was very easy, actually. I keep not reading. Whirl from the freezing pond. Okay. I've never been much of a mod user in anything. I use mods in like Civ games to add more content. I've used a few color mods in Strive. I had one that changed the color of Potemkin's flame effects to purple for a little bit. But that's about it. Shell shredding. Shell shredded. When am I gonna play some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games? I don't know, maybe someday. The Turtles, they don't mean that much to me. I like them well enough. Obviously I watched the show when I was a kid. But I would characterize myself as a medium Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan at best. Damn it! But these are the ones I needed that for. Plus one more. Where's the... But the shell's gone, isn't it? Hang on, it's gonna work. It's gonna work, it's fine. Okay. What to do, what to do. Are there any more shells in this level? Why did my controller shake? The thing that matters the most to you about TMNT is the SNES game where they say, Big Apple, 3 AM, and pizza time. You're not wrong. I have some fond memories of TMNT tournament fighters at a friend's house. But other than that, it really is just that Konami beat 'em up. I gotta look at more arcade games in general. Konami has some good ones. You know what I found out about the other day? Hang on. I gotta get the name exactly. Chat room, are you familiar with the old cartoon Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa? Stylized as Wild West COW Boys of Moo Mesa? Yeah, of course. Okay, good answer. No, that makes more sense coming from you. COW stands for Code of the West, so they're the Wild West Code of the West Boys of Moo Mesa. We have another no. This is pleasing. This is a pleasing amount of no's. Wild West Code of the West Boys of Moo Mesa is obviously one of those shows like Street Sharks and Biker Mice from Mars and all of that came into existence in the wake of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And in this case, it's exactly what it sounds like. They are cowmen who are also cowboys in a place called Moo Mesa, which is... Was it slightly sci-fi, or am I getting it confused with Brave Star? Who can tell? Anyway, the point is... there's actually a Konami game of that too. There's a Konami arcade game of Wild West Code of the West Boys of Moo Mesa that came out after the TMNT game and Sunset Riders that kind of plays like it's halfway in between TMNT and Sunset Riders. And it looks pretty good. I'm just flying through Snowman's Land. They had huge ass sprites. Yeah, they were like really big. Really big, really solid sprites in Konami's arcade Wild West Code of the West Boys of Moo Mesa. It's a surprisingly nice looking game, even compared to some of the other Konami stuff. Would I consider myself a Code of the West boy? I do enjoy the idea of rootin' and tootin' from time to time. A Wild West Code of the West boy. It's important to specify. More important than ever, I would say. I don't know. I don't know if I'm following any particular code when I'm playing Sunset Riders or Gun.Smoke. I don't know what the Code of the West is, I'll be honest. That's a failing on my part. The games are made of code. An astute point, smartly made. These fuckers. Is that like a zip code? Could be. I think the Code of the West is like, don't steal a horse. If you steal a horse, you're going to jail for the rest of your life. Everything other than that is optional. If yeehaw equals true, root toots, else if dad gummit. Is that valid syntax in any language? Yeah, nobody knows that Wowa Cow Bomb is also made by the TMNT guy, but once you see it, it's not a surprise. It is, if I remember correctly, it is higher quality than a lot of the other ones that are actually just knockoffs. What else was there? There was, what was the dinosaur one? Cadillacs and dinosaurs? No, that's a real thing. I'm talking about TMNT knockoffs specifically. There's a dinosaur one. There's one where they're dinosaurs. And they fight other anthropomorphic dinosaur men. Who are bad, though. There's street sharks, there's biker mice, there's more. I know there's more. Extreme dinosaurs, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Where are the coins in this level? Are they in the igloo where I'm trying to go anyway? That would be helpful, since I'm trying to get both stars at the same time anyway. Oh boy, coins are hard to get here, huh? All the coins are from some weird enemy that sends them off in different directions into the unnavigable waters of the stage. Okay, I don't think there's any more coins in the Outlands. There's some. Oh, there's the igloo. Am I gonna regret not getting those ones? Well, now I have no choice. There's no good way to get up there without the shell, as far as I know. No. Mario's magic crawling is not gonna work this time. Oops. Another dino knockoff called Dino Saucers. See, I was thinking of the word Dino Saucers. But then I was like, what does that mean? What would a Dino Saucer be? And why would it be like TMNT? What are you showing me? What have you linked? Is this important? Snailians. It's not important? Okay, good. I don't like this part. Sure is shooting, I don't like it. Chat room, I'll admit it. What are some other things? I know there's others. There's lots of stuff that's like not a direct ripoff of the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, but certainly would not exist without it. Like, I'm gonna put out Mummies Alive and the Stone Protectors. Mummies Alive was kind of cool. Son of a bitch. Gargoyles. I don't know. I don't know about gargoyles. That feels more like its own specific thing. To me, anyway. Oh, the cartoon based off Toxic Crusader. The Toxic Avengers. They owe literally their life to the Turtles. Is there like a way? There really isn't a way to get over there, huh? There's a way you can cheat this by getting on top of the penguin. It's not working out for me though. Mario. Why is it always like this with you? Have some dignity. Mario. Please. Okay. Me trying to get out of bed. Me win anything. Oh, I became so accustomed to the enemies dropping these random clusters of coins that I expected the Goomba to do it as well. Okay. Quite a few in here, actually. The blue cap comes back. I was worried for a second. I forgot how the game works. Oh. Where am I going then? I'm scared. Oh. You know, I'm not retroactively negative about the controls in this game, like many are. I definitely get a little bit fed up with the camera. The one thing about the way Mario controls in this game that does get on my nerves is when he's hugging a wall. When he's all hugging up against a wall, there's some spots where he wants to hug that wall so much. You can't get him unstuck. Keep hugging it. How did you get me to do this? And why do I continue to do it? Mario. You really gonna let yourself get cartoon sound affected back down to the ground floor like that? part 2 of the animated Crisis on Infinite Earths movie series. It was stinky. That's, is that Marvel Comics shit? It only sounds slightly familiar. DC. Okay. I always associate multiple Earths with Marvel more than I do with DC. Marvel versus DC, general opinion. Chat room, go. I'm not much of a comics guy, but to be fair, that doesn't mean much in that context anymore, nowadays anyway. DC always felt kind of uncool. DC is more unhinged to talk about. I like Batman. I'll admit that I like Batman. DC has Superman, so it wins by default. Well, I'm not talking about if they fight. Okay, I was gonna ask. So you actually do think Superman is cool? That is a rare, but in my opinion, valid viewpoint. I think Superman gets a lot of shit he doesn't deserve. Batman's got good villains. Batman's got that one good show that he's just been riding high off of ever since. Oh boy. Oh gee.
Mamma mia!
Like that Calendar Man? Calendar Man's okay.
Let's go!
It all depends on the writer. Batman the Animated Series gets all the credit. The 60s Batman TV show, the live-action one, with Adam West, is actually extremely good if you regard it as a comedy, like you're supposed to, because it's obviously a comedy. What else? Batman the Brave and the Bold was pretty good, even if it was mostly just a venue for extreme fan service. Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond is like the one that was running when I actually would have been watching this stuff the most. I did like it. I don't think I developed a real connection to it, but I did like it. Yeah, obviously it's a comedy. Come on, Mario. You ever run into the side of a mountain so hard you just flip on your x-axis and die? Mario dies. He sure did. Yes, friendo, exactly. I am not a huge fan of all the crossover shit that every comics company felt the need to do and shove all of their characters into the same universe every time. It does not make sense to me for Batman and Superman to occupy the same universe, let alone the same country, let alone the same region of the same country. For the last 15 or 20 years, I think it started closer to 30 years ago. Yeah, we can put the word multiverse to bed. For a little while, at least. Man, like... Spider-Man and the X-Men existing in the same universe? That doesn't make any sense. You can't tell me that mutants exist in Spider-Man's world and we've never heard J. Jonah Jameson say a single thing about them. Now, I'm sure if there was some super duper big comics nerd in the chat right now, parenthesis, charitable phrasing, close parenthesis, I'd be hearing about the one specific Marvel comic crossover thing where J. Jonah Jameson actually had a lot to say about mutants. No. The Thing is Marvel because The Thing fights Doctor Doom, and Doctor Doom is Marvel because he was in Marvel vs. Capcom. This is how you remember these things.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about the J. Jonah Jameson thing. As soon as you start having him complain about things other than his hyperfixation on Spider-Man, it does get less interesting, which I think is the whole point of literally everything we're talking about right now. What did you touch, Mario? And why? This log. I don't know about this log, y'all. The glass ceiling. Poor Mario. He's been working so hard for so long. Why do I keep going this way? Why don't I just climb the mole wall? This level is set up just right to make you feel so pathetic. Anytime something bad happens... Okay, out of my way. See here, Mario gets fucking nailed to the wall. And I can't unstick him. And I don't appreciate it. Turn around! You're killing me, Mario. I'm leaving you, Mario. Oh. What a weird star. And I have to do this fucking thing? At least this one doesn't have the super secret extra bonus one. the Crisis on Infinite Earths movie has very little to do with the comics. Would you characterize it, perhaps, as an attempted cash-in on the name? Breathtaking view from the bridge. Speaking of Batman Beyond, there's a good movie. Return of the Joker or whatever. I don't know why he's so green on the cover, but I can overlook it. Again, this star is just climb the fucking mountain again. Keep climbing it. Keep on climbing it. No.
Mamma mia!
Could bop the Shy Guy and ride the helicopter over. I bopped the Shy Guy once, accidentally, and it did not give me enough clearance to get over that chasm. Am I crazy, or is there... Mario, you want it too. I know you want it. Just stop. Am I crazy, or is this a warp point? I think there's a warp spot in this level, but I don't know what it is.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
Does jumping unglue you from the wall? I'm scared. Chat room, I'm scared. I'm scared of what Mario will do. I'm not in control here. If anything, I'm holding Mario back. We're here to kill Mario, but we have to do it within the confines of the law. Yeah, that does not reach. What is it about that jump specifically? Is it because it has a tiny little... I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Let's go!
This one jump, in particular, has been giving me more trouble than any other jump in the game so far. Oh, it doesn't. I was gonna say it has a weird little lip. But no, only this jump has a weird little lip. And looking at it now, from this camera angle, it looks like a weird little lip. From here, it's normal. I don't know. Maybe it's just the angle. I also keep doing jumps I don't need to do. That's part of the problem, certainly. I'm not gonna blame Mario. I can't blame Mario. Do I sometimes just straight up not know exactly which direction a particular direction on the control stick is going to move me? Sure. But in all fairness, I'm not being very careful. Something about this game absolutely prevents me from being careful. Plumber's Curse. I don't even remember. What am I doing? Okay. No, no. Let's not do that one. You know what, chat room? Actually, let's not do that one. 'Tis a silly star. Let's not get that star. Let's not get that one either. Why would we get that one? I don't want either of those stars. Those stars were sour anyway. Let's move on. Go to town for red coins. This I can do. This is easy. Yeah, once in a while. Once in a while you can bust out the Holy Grail reference. I had that on DVD. It was one of my first DVDs. When I was a little baby child. One of those things you cannot help but hear about secondhand when you occupy nerd spaces on the internet. When I was on the Age of Empires 2, Age of Kings message boards back in the day, oh boy, let me tell you. The DVD was good. It had that animated Lego version of the Camelot song. It had other features, I'm sure. They toured the castle. I don't remember that. Maybe I only ever engaged with that one feature of the DVD. You know what? I haven't seen the Lego Camelot song recently enough to have a strong opinion on its quality. Oh, I don't remember any of that. Was that like the first Lego animated parody thing? Surely not. Lego has been around for a long time. How about, speaking of, speaking of movie parodies, anyone remember that weird era where they kept doing parodies of movies with thumbs?
Here we go.
I'm sorry. Like in Spy Kids? I wouldn't know.
Let's go.
There was Thumb Wars. There were definitely others. There was one of The Godfather. Or mobster movies in general. Well, Killer Bean's its own thing. Killer Bean's a whole... We can respect Killer Bean.
Let's go.
I mean, the thumb stuff had... The thumb stuff had, like, a script. And writers. It's a little bit more legit than Annoying Orange, I would say. To be fair. Spy Kids has 3D guys who are made entirely of thumbs. Oh, I don't like that. Monkey parodies. I'm less familiar with monkey parodies. Most vertical primate. That does sound familiar. Any strong opinions about Dunstan Checks In? A movie I have literally only ever heard used as a punchline? I don't know what it's about. When people put googly eyes on their chin and record themselves upside down, that is... There is a very specific thing that makes me think of from when I was a kid, and I don't know what it is. There's a distinct possibility that it was a Canadian show, and that's why I remember it. I think it took place at, like, a summer camp, or some kind of camp. Don't do this. And they had sections where they did the chin stuff. I don't really remember anything else about the show. They had a mailbag. They answered mail sometimes. Secret orangutan in a hotel. This is making sense to me. That tracks. Thumb Wars, the Phantom Cuticle, the God Thumb. Not the Thumb Father? They didn't think that would make more sense? Bat Thumb, Franken Thumb, the Blair Thumb, Thumbtanic, Thumb Debate 08, a 6-minute parody of the presidential debates between Barack Obama and John McCain during the 2008 presidential election, and Thumb Wars, the Thighs of Sky Skipper, is an upcoming spoof of Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker. Is now the time? It definitely wasn't Pee-wee's Playhouse. Thank you, Steve Odekirk, for your thumb work and Kung Pao. A new partnership with a major studio. Who would do this? We can figure this out. Who would bring themselves so low? Also, what is Planet Sheen? And how is that the only movie that was a big enough failure to end his career? Are you okay? Huh? A spin-off of Jimmy Neutron. Okay. Was Sheen really the breakout character of Jimmy Neutron? I thought people liked Carl. No, I shouldn't be here. Let's go back. Planet Carl would have had legs. Planet Sheen was contemporary with Annoying Orange. I'm not sure of the relevance. Is this the guy who did Annoying Orange or no? Or are we just saying that, like, being annoying was in the zeitgeist at the time? Kids were into being annoying. Now I understand. Okay. What is the plot of Planet Carl? I guess it's the same as the plot of Planet Sheen. Except more compelling because Carl certainly would not be the type to position himself as the ruler of a planet and would be comically thrust into the position by the naive residents instead. Sure, maybe there's alien llamas. Unlike when you were a kid. Hey, when I was a kid, I personally enjoyed sitting by myself in a quiet room. Maybe there's a Jimmy's Mom. Yeah, give me a show that has Carl and Jimmy's parents, and that's it. And I'll watch it. That sounds good. We found one of the worst websites on the internet, thumb.com. Well, thank you for the warning. I'm going to be very careful to never click that. Where is that, I need that. How do I get in there? You did, don't. Rest assured I was not going to. I'm a man of my word. Particularly when it comes to things I'm not going to do. Okay. This seems important. Monty's not a gamer. I've never seen him play a video game in my life. What the fuck am I supposed to do in this one? Hang on. Shit. Star is there. Blue is there. Need blue get. There. More blue. More blue somewhere. Memories are coming back to me. I think this is one where you have to hit a switch as Metal Mario. Yeah. Or do you have to be Metal Mario? They have a metal cap up there. But you can't have the water level raised anyway, because then you would not be able to open the star block. I need the other hat. That's what I need. There it is. I thought you needed both hats, but maybe you don't. Okay. For some reason, I really thought you needed the metal hat. Getting a lot of Pseudo Regalia vibes from this. I finally bought that game. It was 20% off, which made it just over $6 Canadian. I bought it at the same time that I bought some other shit that was like $4 or something like that. Okay, what's next? What did I need to do here? Five itty bitty secrets.
Let's go.
I believe that means I need to find them while large. Because then they will be itty bitty compared to me. Well, what's over here? Oh, do they not point you? I thought maybe they pointed you at one of the paintings. I don't want to go that way. I should go this way.
Hegel.
And change sizes on the other side. They pitched down the Goomba voice. They can't even do us the service of pitching down the Mario voice? Maybe Charles Martinet has it somewhere in his contract. No pitching. No modulation. Oh. Well, shit. They can still be somewhat effective. What am I doing? They pitched up Mario for Luigi's melee voice. That is all they did, isn't it? Anyone remember Luigi's voice from the first Mario Party game?
Hegel.
We're doing a lot of reminiscing today. Luigi's voice in Mario Party was a very untrained voice actor getting told to do something kind of high-pitched and scratchy. Now, for all I know, it could have been a very trained voice actor giving the performance of a, come on, lifetime.
Mamma mia!
Hegel.
I'm not gonna imitate Mario Party Luigi, but the line I always remember is when he wins a mini game and he says, "I did it." Everybody, I feel like that was the last game where all the characters got their own board. Luigi had his engine room. The engine room was cool. And Wario had his dire fucking perpetual war zone. All I want to do is talk to the little ball. Thank you. Speaking of Wario and voices, that's the game with the very entertaining alternate clip of Japanese version Wario saying, "Oh my god." Come on, mate. I thought I was supposed to have iframes when I'm getting up from a ledge.
Hegel.
That Goomba, there's a lot of extremely minor members of the Koopa Troop who are pulling off wild hero kills on Mario today. You can call them pawns, but they're a queen in my eyes. Where am I going with this? Where does this thing go? Up? Sure. Well, that wasn't helpful. Full of employees of the week. I would hope Bowser would give them credit for a little bit more than a week. To be fair, one of Mario's main characteristics is the ability to come back from the dead over and over. So I guess quite a few of Bowser's minions could have gotten promotions at this point. The most highly decorated soldier in Bowser's army is Gravity. No. No. But why?
Mamma mia!
This island's too small for Mario. This is a tragedy, actually. A metaphor. I did just say it. There's no proof I've ever said anything in my life. These could be the first words I've ever spoken to you. Yeah. Oh, well, that's my own fault. I mean, they had to do something, right? Is it easier to go this way? I feel weird about that little bridge, is the problem.
Peggle.
So I have to go around. And then that happens.
Mamma mia!
Peggle.
Okay, just let me see. Just let me see the world, please. I know this is one of them, I remember that. And so is the very top. No.
Mamma mia!
The geometry's too small. They knew what they were doing. Honestly, like I said before, I think my main issue is the camera. Same thing. They really don't want me to go up that way.
Game over. Okie dokie.
I think the hidden spot stars are fun. How many are there? There's one in Wet Dry World. There's this one. I don't remember if there's another one. I think this one, the hidden spots, are a little bit easier. Because neither of them give you, like, real clues. But at least in this level, they are thematically linked by the idea of being little holes. Boy, oh boy. It's the fact that one skid is enough. Oh, Fire Mountain. Mario 64, that's him. How you doing tonight?
Mamma mia!
We've gotten to the point in the game where my overconfidence is put to the test. I'm still having a good time, but these very clearly are motherfucker levels with motherfucker challenges. How am I? How is me? Eh. No. This one slope. This one inclined polygon of the mountain is proving to be my outdoing. See ya, fucker. Anyway. This is how I feel when I'm trying not to knock shit over in the kitchen. I feel seen. Mario is ordinarily such an agile, acrobatic guy. Finally, he gets the experience of being a fucking oaf. Can I jump from the beach up here? Maybe. Nah, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Alright, Mario. You screwed me over for the last time, Mario. Now you have to crawl around in the dirt. Like a child. Like a common criminal. Ah. That's what that's for. Okay.
Here we go!
Do common criminals crawl in the dirt? Sure, when they're trying to escape from Los Federales or whatever. When they must conceal themselves.
Let's go!
Wiggler's red coins, who the fuck is that? Why? Why did the punch not hit? Someone check the footage. I think they nerfed Mario's hitboxes since I played this last. Oh no, we don't have to do this for this one, do we? For some reason I thought we had to break this open for both. But no, Wiggler's red coins are just this down here. You can access that at any time.
Mamma mia!
Let's go!
The cannon? The cannon's probably an easy way to get there. I say warily, unconfidently. Hey, I talked to the man. I talked to the man, everybody saw it. I've already talked to the man. This should be open. Why is it not open? Okay, new plan. I thought talking to the man once opened the cannons permanently forever. Did that help? No. Let's see. I guess we're dropping down from somewhere.
Mamma mia!
해고.
I don't like that I can't... Oh, how'd this happen? I must have accidentally done something to the butterflies. I don't like that they don't let me jump over that wall at the start as Big Mario. It feels like that should be my one privilege as Big Mario. Okay, where is this thing? Talking to the man didn't require any bravery out of me. He was quite small. It's strange that they call this Wiggler's Red Coins as though that's a hint to their location. We have not met the Wiggler yet. I have concerns. Come on now.
Mamma mia!
I know that I have to find Wiggler to find the red coins. Is that true? Is that what we did, though?
해고.
It would have made more sense as the 6th star. I heard the sounds of Wiggler, not from outside. They didn't lure me into the cave. Wiggler lives in the woods. That's one thing I know about Wiggler. I've never once in my life seen a Wiggler in a cave. There are no Wigglers in Yoshi's Island, but there is a Wiggler in Tetris Attack. But it's a weird Wiggler. It's a form of Wiggler we had never seen before. Yoshi's Island has the Wiggler butterflies. Were they in there? Now that you mention it, it sounds familiar. But no regular Wiggler? Yeah, because they all pupated. It's in the past. You know how butterflies are in the past of caterpillars? Yeah, it's the wrong time of year. Wigglers are spring. Wiggler butterflies are summer. having a lot of trouble tonight, I'll confess.
Hego.
All that just to get over here, frankly. See, here's the man. I already talked to him.
Mamma mia!
They really fell in love with those flamethrowers, huh?
Hego.
Starting to get a bit of a Mario Maker vibe from this flamethrower placement. Is the cannon open now? Okay. It was open that other time, too. I've used this one before. How come it was closed once? What's the most Little Timmy Maker 64 level? I'm trying to give that question a very earnest think. I don't think it's TikTok Clock. TikTok Clock is like designed and shit. Honestly, right now, this level, on like the big Mario side, is the only time I felt like, come on guys, you didn't really need to do that. You didn't really need to put the flamethrower on such a tiny, tiny platform. Why did this become their favorite trick? Where is Vo East? The last red coin. What am I looking for? Because I know where one is. Wet Dry World is definitely the most someone experimenting with shit level. For sure, for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I have 7. Why did I only think I had 6? Lethal Lava Land? Yeah. When I'm talking about Mario Maker feeling stuff, I'm mostly just talking about, like, people picking one obstacle just to throw in there to make it feel harder. You know, like in Mario Maker, people will make a boss fight and they're like, this boss fight's not hard enough, so they'll make the floor 2 conveyor belts going in opposite directions. Rather than, you know, like thinking about it. Lethal Lava Land... Lethal Lava Land is definitely like, here's a bully. Here's some more bullies in a weird spot. Here's some more bullies that become more bullies. Make Wiggler squirm. You don't gotta phrase it like that. They had to phrase it like that, you're right, I'm sorry. I don't personally know what I was talking about. Make Wiggler squirm makes me feel like they want me to accuse them of a crime or something. That cannon... This cannon doesn't help me. I thought this cannon would be useful for getting around, but it does not feel like this cannon helps me. Blow in Wiggler's ear. I don't like it.
Game over. Okie dokie.
It's called a death warp. I want to do something else. Good evening, Vector. I feel like it's been a while. Take Wiggler's Wigglers. You want me to tear the legs off of Wiggler? My current star count is 98. That's the year this game was released in. Hang on, let me check the top of my stream screen real quick. Doesn't quite line up. Not sure where you're getting your information. I got mine from multiple reputable sources. I finished Wet Dry World. I'm running out of places to go when I get mad at other levels. I think you're reputable. I just think somewhere in the chain... Somewhere in the chain of reputation, something is breaking down. You need to take a second look at your connections. I didn't get this one? Fuck off. Okay, whatever. Climb the mountain. Or climb your stupid mountain for the 5th or 6th time. Which star is this? I think this is star 5. What if I just go around? What if I just go around the orbs? Okay, it's there. Okay. What is the best method for getting in there? www.bestmethods.org/breathtaking view from the bridge. Super Mario 64. Jumping from here doesn't make sense to me. It's gotta be like here, right? Or you can bump. Or you can oof. And send me back to the monkey. Some levels have checkpoints. Yes. In this level, if you die on the slide, you start at the slide. I think in Bowser levels, if you die on Bowser, you start at Bowser. That's about it, if I'm not mistaken. No, in the volcano, if you die in the volcano, you start in the volcano. That might also be true of the pyramid. Also useful for making more attempts at the metal cap in Hazy Maze Cave without having to restart the whole level. But no, other than that, lives are very slightly more inconvenient than hitting the exit course button. Yep, Fire Mountain, they sure do. I just talked about it for like a full minute. Am I back at the beginning? Boy, howdy, I am. You were spacing out, that's fine. I'm also spacing out. I've been looking at this dirt mountain. Been climbing this mountain like 40 fucking times tonight. No! It's fine, actually. He's very ineffectual. Not all mountains know each other, Blaze. Ah! Okay, I thought I was being, like, too careful when I was ruminating on my approach to this, but it turns out this is not easy. Maybe just a direct, like, parallel sneak in from here. No! He oofs! Why is he so prone to oofing in this one spot? No, not the waterfall. Not the monkey. Not the waterfall. Not the monkey. Jesus. I'm starting to just feel bad for Mario. I guess I never really took stock of what he has to go through. Mario has to do stuff like this all the time, but he's certainly not giving me any advice on how to get this. Well, that didn't work. Oh, maybe if I... Maybe if I had done the dive at the right time, I would have snuck in there. Interesting way to find out about that secret path. If the camera could just point at the thing I want to get for 1 second. Sometimes it just doesn't want to go a certain direction. That's fine. What did we lose there? Nothing, really. 30 seconds?
Go.
There's no way to get it from here, that's for sure. Why did he follow me? This isn't fair. At the very least, they let you have, or I get to have, the breathtaking view from the bridge again. It's nothing I haven't seen before. What is the best method for this? I'm tempted to just try a straight jump from here with a dive. I couldn't tell how close that was. That's not fake? I don't know. I'm no expert. No Mario 64 experts have shown up in the chat yet. I haven't learned anything. I haven't learned a single thing from this playthrough. How to do this? How do I not oof? How do we not oof? Not here. That doesn't make any sense. No. I can't perform the oofless. I don't know oof skip. Ordinarily, whenever someone's streaming Super Mario 64, you have 7, 18, 19 people showing up right away, wanting to be the first to tell you how to do oof skip. Not me. What is it about me? Nobody wants to teach me oof skip. That was nothing. No, it's fine. 400,000 children suffer from injuries caused by not knowing how to do oof skip every second. And with your small monthly donation, where you can get 17, 18, maybe even 19 guys to show up in their Twitch chat to help solve the problem.
Here we go!
See? You helped. That's a rough one. What's left there? The only one that's left there is to do the extremely unreliable cannon shot to the star in the middle of the void. So I'm not gonna try and do the 100 coin star at the same time as that one, if that's okay with everybody. I have to get down there. I think down there means up here. Okay. Oh god, I wish I could see where I'm landing. What's your fucking problem? What's your problem, dude? This game is funny. Okay. What could this sign possibly say? There's nothing comfy about the wind in this game. Okay. Jumping does kind of get Mario unstuck. I mean, I'm no expert at this cannon business yet. There's no way anything other than hitting the star dead on would result in me surviving, right? Ugh. Maybe I was absolutely wrong about everything.
Here we go!
Ugh. Do I want to do the coin star now? The coin star...
Perfect!
Thank you. I guess it was close enough to perfect. Fireman, you're on thin ice. You're on thin ice. I know it was funny when I told you to shut the fuck up the last time. Which one of these is good? The last one, I guess. This game didn't come out in the year 100. It's ridiculous. The only thing that came out in the year 100 is a new type of basket. What the fuck even was the year 100? Who was active in the year 100? The Gauls? Were the Gauls up to anything? Raise his hand. Are you saying you have a question or comment, or are you saying you were active in the year 100? If you have something to say, please go ahead. Yes. Okay, I said two things. bricks become the primary building material of the... this is bad. That's as bad as it could have gone. I'm kind of impressed.
Mamma mia!
Sure, I guess the Romans circa the year 100 and Mario have bricks in common. They invented snakes. I think you're all tricking me. I think this has become some kind of clown fiesta that I have no control over, and it frightens me. I'll be honest. Who is this clown? Why do two people have a clown? The year 100 was kinda nothing, absolutely mid. I don't know, I'm going back to the Gauls. I feel like the Gauls were up to something. Is that when Asterix was doing stuff? I gotta play some Asterix games. There's so many Asterix and Obelix games. And yeah, you guessed it. Most of them are PAL exclusive. Does he have any good ones? Speaking of arcade beat-em-ups, I think he has a pretty good arcade beat-em-up. I'm not sure if it's Konami. It might be. There's a handful of games from... ooh, what era? I'm not sure. There's a handful of games about that weird live-action Asterix movie. I think one's on the PlayStation. Ah, the Gauls. I got nothing against the Gauls. Never did, never will. Excellent metalsmiths, those Gauls. The Master System asterisk. I've been making a list. One of the lists I've been maintaining is a list of Asterix games. I figured it might come in handy at some point. Okay. That is quite a few coins. We certainly don't want the star to show up on the slide. So let's go very carefully collect some coins from the slide. I've purposefully left all the red coins uncollected outside. Oh no. Oh no. Please, no. Surely there's another way. Surely. You thought this place was from Prototype Screenshots? Wow, you're really not familiar with this game, huh? No shade. This is level, like, 12. This is one of the most obscure parts of level, like, 12. But yeah, there's a second slide here. It's got emojis in the background. I didn't have enough momentum. That's fine. This is actually fine in regards to the coin star. Because I want to get coins from here first anyway. Well, you know what? Listen. Here's the thing. There's some streamers I like where the primary focus of their stream is that they want to show people stuff they haven't seen before. And that's the main driving force behind my stream too. And those streamers, they say they wouldn't play something as common, as pedestrian, as Super Mario 64. And yet, by virtue of the fact that I like this game and I wanted to play it, someone in chat has learned something completely new. Everything's new to somebody. Did not do this star ever? That's fine. I would characterize it as one of the more unnecessary stars to do. I would characterize this as one of the more unnecessary levels to do. I think this might be my least favorite level. The last time I said that was about Shifting Sandland. What do I like less? Tall Tall Mountain is very repetitive and feels very janky, and the deaths feel very stupid. Shifting Sandland is just kind of boring. For God's sake, man. This one's also boring, but... Oh! A kindness. Wow. In many regards, this could be seen as inconvenient, but not to me. Not right now. This level is boring, but if we check the tapes and do a comparison, I think we will find that this level has made me laugh a lot more than Shifting Sandland ever did. How many mountains does this game have? Bob-omb's Fortress has a mountain. Womp's Fortress seems like a mountain, but it's largely artificial. This is a mountain. The first snow level is a mountain. Tiny Huge Island is an island, but let's be real, that's a mountain. Let's be real. That island is a mountain. I think that's it. Island Mountain taps for red and blue. There was a brief period when Magic the Gathering Arena came out that I was into Magic the Gathering. But then it started doing too much Magic the Gathering to me, and I got put off. I think it was unfortunate timing where the meta decks of the day were truly... Come on, man. The meta decks at the time were truly just
Mamma mia!
uninteresting to face. Get into Netrunner. Netrunner sounds cool. There's Netrunner, and there's also that, is it Battletech? I think there's a Battletech card game made by the Magic the Gathering guys. You're a draft fiend? See, that's the thing. The fun of card games to me is coming up with a deck to build and building it, so I like Constructed, but I don't particularly get into meta decks, so I often get stuck being unable to compete. Keyforge. I'm not familiar with Keyforge. Don't have to do shit but pilot. Cool Cool Mountain, Tall Tall Mountain, Wet Dry Mountain, Dire Dire Mountain, Baba Mountain, Jolly Roger Mountain, TikTok Mountain, Shifting Sand Mountain, Big Booze Mountain, Tiny Huge Mountain, Hazy Maze Mountain, Lethal Lava Mountain. You forgot Rainbow Ride. You forgot Snowman's Land. I assume you were just trying to list every level. Rainbow Ride isn't 3 words. Neither is Tall Tall, but they made that work. I would have just called it Rainbow Mountain. Like, first word rain, second word bow. That would have been funny. Just some producer's notes for you. What was the other one you forgot? Snowman's Land? Could have just said Snowman's Mountain. You also didn't mention Womp's Fortress. No, dude. Okay, sure. Thanks, God. Nice of you to show up once in a while. Bowser in the Dark Mountain. Bowser in the Fire Mountain. Bowser in the Sky Mountain. That's it.
Mamma mia!
See, now I didn't even think of that. And I wouldn't have, and I'm sure many people wouldn't have until you brought it up. That Bob-omb had a plan, and he executed. They're so much harder to grab than I remember. That's been my problem with Bob-ombs in this game so far.
Mamma mia!
Good night, Towit. Thank you for the good luck in killing Mario. Everybody post whatever emote you have that would be most useful for killing Mario, so that we can power up the Mario killing machine. Kind of a thwomp, a horrible beast. We got King Kong from that King Kong adventure game. It's pretty good. I did it to myself. I did it to myself that time.
Mamma mia!
I'm not even sure what that is. Is it holding a knife? Or a bowl? Could be either a knife or a bowl. We got the official Street Fighter V tie-in Guile emote. Why?
Mamma mia!
Would Guile be good at killing Mario? Someone get the power scalers on the phone. I think Sonic Boom would go directly over Mario's head when Mario was crouching, which is a big issue. All Mario does is jump in, not in this game. He would flash kick him and Mario would die. Mario has several extremely strong ways to change his air momentum. You would just need to do one of these and you'd have an easy punish. I think Mario could rush Guile down. Just do that, go right under the Sonic Booms, cover half the screen. One of the reasons why the Dhalsim matchup sucks for Guile is that Dhalsim can just go under stuff with his slides. What about this? Is that a animated GIF of a cat animated to have, Zero's saber? That's cool. That would probably kill Mario, yeah. Yeah, that's the best one so far. You win. Everybody congratulate Fire Mountain on winning the What Would Kill Mario the Most contest. I don't have to go over there. There's gonna be enough coins up here. What should you know about the new SF6 patch notes? What characters are relevant to your interests? Because everybody got changed a little bit, at least. I know you like Lily. Lily got nothing but positive changes. I don't know how major they are. Maritza? You want to know about Maritza? Marisa got nothing but buffs. Marisa got one of the longer lists of buffs. Well, why did that happen? It's mostly like some of her chargeable moves charge faster. I think her EX Scudum, her EX armor counter move doesn't get hit by low attacks anymore. One of her moves got changed to be better. I think her anti-air. I think her anti-air got better. Lily got some minor buffs I didn't really understand because I don't use Lily. Honda got a very small list of buffs, but I think they matter quite a bit. They made his command grab 1 frame faster, which means now you only need +3 situation to force a 50-50 strike throw. And he has plenty of ways. I mean, he certainly has more ways to force a +3 than he has to get the +2 he needed before. Or the +4 he needed before, rather. And they also buffed his sumo walk into the slaps, so that he's in a better position after the regular slaps, assuming you don't do the third one. And if you do EX slaps, it gives him an automatic +3 on block. So anytime you just cancel a normal into EX sumo stance on block and do the slaps, you get a free strike throw mix with his command grab. Which is vulnerable to a few things, but you can play around them. I think SF6 Honda's cool too. That's why I gave him a shot.
That's a good number. Love that number.
What number? 101 stars or 100 coins? They're both pretty good numbers. Hey Honda, how you doing? You heard me talking shit? I wasn't talking shit. I was talking sweets. I was talking syrup. Only good things. Where are we in this world? Tiny huge. Okay. My Mario College course. Mario 101. Mario 128. That old thing. Is Bison still crazy good, or did they change him up now? They definitely nerfed Bison. A lot of his worst offending moves... Well, not a lot of his worst offending moves. The main offender, which is the EX scissor kicks that lead into the big combo, got more immediate damage scaling. So every big stupid wombo combo he does got universally touched. I guess it doesn't work for this one. What else did they do? They made his command jump. Evil Rise, Darkness Rising, whatever he calls it. It's less safe. It's much easier to hit him with an anti-air when he's doing that devil reverse. I don't know how to get over there as small Mario. That's very scary. Huh. I forgot they actually turn into beasts. Not really doing much. Can I interact with this in some way? Doesn't seem like it. Akuma got nerfs, if you can believe that. Zangief somehow managed to completely avoid any further nerfs, which is really all I was hoping for. And despite seemingly everyone in the world's opinion of his power level, they still don't seem to think Guile is a problem. So he also didn't get nerfed at all. Both he and Zangief got like extremely minor buffs. Just for the sake of them being able to say that they changed everybody a little bit. Fighting game devs are so funny. What's funny about them? What's the funny part? To be very clear, I think people vastly overstate how strong Guile in particular is. I think they just really don't like fighting him, and that's about the size of it. The changes they make are like half the time the opposite of what the community wants. Well, to be fair, a lot of the time the community is very stupid. You can't make knee-jerk changes just based on what people want. Who was it? One of the guys who worked on Killer Instinct, the modern one, has this whole story he told about people correctly thinking that Jago was overpowered and wanting this like one very specific thing changed. And he talks about how if they had just changed that, it wouldn't have fixed anything. So they went in and did like the real analysis and found what they believed to be the actual root of the problem is and changed that. And obviously when that update came out, no one was happy. But then after that, no one was complaining about Jago anymore. They changed his jump in or something? I don't really remember. Okay, well, at least I'm in the water. At least I got to feel the healing power of pure water. Yeah. The players can only judge by feel. The devs can judge by number, but you also need some feel in there to temper the number. So a lot of it does come down to the skill of the balance team. By all accounts, Killer Instinct 2000 whatever had a very good balance team. One day Zato will be playable. He was playable for a very long time. One day he will be playable again. Not many people are looking forward to it. I'm just trying to get red coins. I'm just trying to get any coins. There's no good way to get up there. The cannon never works. Let's try the cannon. Are people down on Zato in this patch? I mean, they're down on Zato in every patch. Don't think he got anything substantial. But everybody changed so much. They all vanished or went to greener pastures. I also don't personally know any Zato players. I'll tell you something very funny to me that feels like Zato adjacent. I think a lot of the Zato players went to Asuka for their fix. But one change they made in the patch was they vastly increased the amount of things that Potemkin's flick can reflect, and that includes every single one of Asuka's cubes. Apparently, changing that matchup into, like, severely in Potemkin's favor, which is absurd to me. Even his, the thing Asuka does where he shoots out a little wave of water, that's just his normal sweep, right? Yeah. I think it's cool, actually. I think it makes a lot of sense. How are you supposed to get in anymore? Why are you trying to get in on Potemkin? In what world do you look at Asuka and you look at Potemkin and you say, yeah, Asuka's plan in this matchup should be getting in? That's poor gameplay and story segregation. To be fair, listen, I can sympathize with you on the cube throwing being more difficult, but if you're complaining that you're no longer beating Potemkin in melee range as the world's nerdiest wizard, you'll get no sympathy from me. I got the dollar, don't worry about me.
Here we go!
I figured out where to find a dollar. There's lots of dollars in this level. Oh, you can't get up there. That makes that a lot easier to navigate. Yeah, you brought it upon yourself. You actually used test case 2. They didn't buff. Like, they didn't really reorganize any of his test cases at all, did they? Wow, you flooded my house. Why? Look at this mess. What am I gonna do now? The ceiling's ruined, the floor is soaked. What to do? Huff. Huff. Makes me so mad. Everything's been going wrong since I got this star. It's so shiny, but it makes me feel strange. Oops. Well, I fell down. I don't feel that threatened. I've never felt particularly threatened in this boss fight. I can't take this anymore. First you give me a wet, then you stomp on me. He's mad. He's mad, chat room. That's the main takeaway. Okay, now it's a little scary. Now you're asking for it, Linguini breath. We just met. You don't know anything about me. Face the wrath of my active frames. I can see the stars through my ceiling at night. That's beautiful. They make me feel peaceful. Please come back and visit anytime. I'm gonna become a real bug now and fall to my death. Goodbye. Do you think he's supposed to do that? Yeah, it really is Mario's ass having an absolutely absurd amount of active frames. Speaking of Potemkin. Hang on. Snowman's Land, Wet Dry World, Tall Tall Mountain, Tiny Huge Island. That's everything on this floor, isn't it? So if we go upstairs... Am I wrong? So there's 7 stars each from Tick-Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride. That's 14, brings us to 117. What are the last 3? Am I stupid? Did I talk to all these toads? Secret stars. What's left, though? Can there really be 3 left? No. Well, yeah, you get one for red coins in Bowser's World. Well, let's go up and see. There's the Not Rainbow Ride upstairs. I don't remember what that is. I already got the 2nd star from Mips. You give me a star, little buddy? There's something strange about that clock. As you jump inside, watch the position of the big hand. Oh, look what I found. Here, Mario, catch. Well, that was easy.
Here we go!
The Toad Star. Sailors used to navigate at night by following the Toad Star. Oh yeah. I completely forgot about this. What is this? What is it? Is there a cannon here? I feel like I need a cannon to get anywhere. Okay. Ew. Ew. That's worse than losing a life. Ugh. This might be the last challenge of the night. I know everybody's dying to see TikTok Clock. But finishing out TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride in their own session makes some sense to me. What are we gonna do once Mario 64 is done? Hang on, I gotta do a big drink. I gotta do a big drink. Rocket Robot on Wheels. You know, I got a lot of weird little miscellaneous 3D platformers of this era on the list somewhere. And Rocket Robot on Wheels is included. But for some reason, I just really have no interest in playing Glover. Is that wrong? Am I being unfair to Glover? No, no, okay. I don't know, he's kind of cute. Literally the hamburger helper, man. You look both of them up and try and tell me that again with a straight face. Only the first world. We'll get there someday. I'm sure we'll get there someday. As long as this machine keeps moving forward, we'll get there someday. right. There's another cannon. The first world is like aesthetically cool, then they send you to Clown World bad and Halloween Town also bad. See, that's strange to me. Ordinarily, I would think Halloween Town is good. And even a Clown World can have a soft spot in my heart, depending on the execution. Maybe Clown World is neat. Maybe at the time when you got to Clown World, you were just no longer in a place where you could accept Glover into your heart. Arcade's Revenge. Never played that one. That is not the one single X-Man game that I owned. Well, my triple jump didn't come out. The worst part is, when they spawn me out here, they don't let me do a butt slam on the way down. I think most of the X-Men games of that era are pretty good. I've heard that Wolverine Adamantium Rage is kind of boring. Just because, like, all you do is wait around for his healing factor to bring his health back up anytime you get hurt. It might be that one. Ah, one is good and one is bad. Ain't that the way? That's not a real cloud. Where am I going? I don't like this. Boy, I don't remember this level whatsoever. Mario, calm down. That, like, aquarium bonus level, I always remember that one. Even though it's pretty nothing. Come on. Does this level have 100 coins? No. None of the bonus levels do. It's fun. He can get stuck in the clouds. That's fun. feel a pretty strong need to refresh my hat. And there it goes. Well, now what? Maybe. Oh, it's back. I didn't think that would happen. When does it come back? Anytime? Or does it need to be off screen? Oh, okay. This one feels so precarious to get. It's my own fear getting in the way, nothing else. Okay. What is left? There's that one that's hidden in the fake cloud. That way. No, can't reach that. Why that way? And that one, okay. Oh boy. Oh, Mario, you silly Billy. I was trying to do the butt stomp to force my descent, but he just barely brushed that platform. Holy shit. I'm just guessing. Okay. I almost feel like I want to start from the bottom. You pick up way too much speed when you're trying to fly downward. Now where? What did I miss? There's 3 right there. I don't think there's one at that cannon. Right, that one. Could be worse. At least the slightest bump into the geometry isn't sending me to my doom, right? Unless you hit it just right. It's funny that a direct impact with the side of the wall is less dangerous than lightly brushing against a slope that's below you. Lakitu is doing kind of a PogChamp in the lower right corner there. Anyone ever notice that? Anyone ever think about that? Didn't he attack me? I believe there's more than one Lakitu. Surely that's the only way any of this makes sense at this point. You'd probably be pogging if you were recording Mario flying around. I think Lakitu needs to take his job a little bit more seriously. Love of the game, their gusto. I guess I should at least be thankful they're not jaded yet. I didn't want that to happen. It's fine. Okay, now we got a cannon hop. And the remaining red coins are up on the topmost cloud. Don't celebrate yet. I know you're all really the celebrating type, but
Here we go!
Perfect!
one of the castle's secret stars. That's all of them except for Bowser's last. Because his, his stars are considered secret stars. 15. That's a good number for secret stars. You know what's sad, Charo? I'll tell you what's sad.
That's a good number. Love that number.
Thank you. What's sad is that we never get to see the endless staircase. I got here too good. I was too thorough. We don't get to delight in its manic tune. And no one gets to try and teach me how to do a backwards long jump. No, I've never done a backwards long jump in my life. Because I have no interest in skipping any of this beautiful game.
Let's go!
This level's more fucked up than I remember. Anyway. The shepherd's tone? You're asking the wrong guy. I've never once concerned myself with tones or shepherds. They make a mean pie. Can't deny. Although it's really only metaphorical.
I'm tired.
How have we been doing? How many stars did I have at the end of the first stream? We only got, we got 25 this time. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I know what I started with this stream. I'm wondering how many I got in the first stream and second stream. I want to know what, like, the downward trend is. It'll be 25 this time, 15 next time. I think I got at least 40. It was like 45 or something in the first stream, maybe even 50. It's not important. Mario's done. Sharon, did you know there's a way to get onto the castle roof by doing some wall jumps like here? Or maybe here? No, that's not the right angle. It's definitely here. I've done it once in my life, I think. I did it when I was a child. I don't know the methodology. One person claims to have done it. Is Yoshi there if you do this? I don't believe so. I believe Yoshi is triggered by getting all the stars. It's required tech. Gross. This is the mysterious location in the game where you can make Mario's body invisible. How did this happen? Somebody get Super Mario Broth on the case. I'm so creepypasta'd right now. He's just like a little fish. His head is just a weird little fish floating in the water. The mysterious location in the game. Hi, I've added a new secret star to the game. It's called the mysterious location in the game. That is your only hint to find it. It's because it turns his body the same color as this for some reason. I've invented White Mario. Sorry, everybody. I've dipped my Mario in whiteout. Oh, I see. What a mysterious location in the game. Probably just a weird side effect of the layering of the water transparencies. Can't believe Mario's white now. Mario's not white, he's Italian. Some people would have you believe there's a difference. This should be a required move. There should be some ROM hacks where bouncing yourself off the wall with your kick is required tech. See, you can get height. You can get height off of that. I'm sure if you set up some geometry just right, you can make it so that this is the only way to get through a corridor. You get real hype off this. My chat room is very famous for getting hype. Many historical pop-offs. Really just can't keep themselves under control. Quite a reputation in these circles. The kick emits yellow triangles. Well, when that's all you have to work with, you make the best of it. Well, stars are for bumping your noggin. I don't know what it is, chat room, but today I'm having a lot of trouble getting the dive to come out. Stars is the international sign for I bumped my noggin. This is just a normal hit spark. That's why. It's consistent. Well, hang on. Stars come out of his ass, too. I don't have any explanation for that. And if he slides into the wall with a kick... What a gaffe. Oh, someone got fired for this problem. Does this interact with the wall? It does. Maybe there's some tech there, too. You gotta scoot Mario underneath the world's narrowest overhang. And you can only do it by doing that. For some reason, it's not until today that I really noticed how much Mario's one bespoke butt shape sticks out from the rest of his model. I haven't touched any of the settings in this. The graphics are the same as they've always been. He really is just like a little bean man in this one. He really got an ass. There's one thing we can all agree on about Mario. So he really got an ass. I didn't adjust the cake slider. I don't think my emulator even has a cake slider. That's something I would have taken into consideration while doing research into emulators, so I would know. Just an extremely distinct line on that lower back. I don't have, as far as I know, every display setting I'm using is like accurate to Nintendo 64, except I don't have any blurring. Nothing is being blurred, so maybe that has something to do with it. None of that infamous Nintendo 64 Vaselining. Shigeru Miyamoto said they have to make sure Mario's ass is big because he's using it so much in this game. His hands are big, so you know they are weapons, and his ass is also big. Right, they did that in Street Fighter as well. That's the exact reasoning they gave for Street Fighter. They even make his hands and feet bigger during certain animations. It's subtle. You might not have noticed it until now. But Mario's hands and feet actually get larger during his attack animations. This might be blowing your mind. Oh, you can put a delay on that. Oh man, this is stagger pressure. These are natural frame traps right here. Ah, the low doesn't come out very fast. He does have a fucking instant overhead, though. But you gotta plink it. Can I do the weird slide kick? I can, yes. Not in any reasonable measure of time after the rest of them. I'm still going. I'm still going. Okay. You get a lot more reward off of this instant overhead, but obviously it's slower. Okay, I'm done. I'm done doing stupid shit in Mario's world. We'll beat it next time. And next time will probably be next time, which will probably be Wednesday. That's how time works. That is a desert. A desert itself is kind of an obstacle.
Only he has the strength and courage to challenge the gods.
Holy shit. I needed that affirmation earlier. When shit was going down. Where the fuck do I have this plugged in? Is it this? Okay. That was about Mario. That's a pretty standard thing people say whenever they look at Mario. And that's a mountain. You figured it out. The obstacles are on point tonight. I was gonna say, a desert itself is an obstacle because of its attributes. And yet, one of its attributes is being largely devoid of obstacles. Ironic in a way.
Fire!
Hi. When am I gonna go back and beat Karnov? I missed my opportunity to do it in November. That's okay. You were up getting water from the kitchen when I was talking about Mario's instant overhead, and you were thinking to yourself, they should put Princess Peach in this and give her the Eno Hover Dash. Here's what I'm gonna say. Princess Peach has been in fighting game of Super Smash Bros. And she has her float. Her float is very good. It opens up a lot of options for her. It is in some ways similar to a hover dash, but I think the slower paced floating is more her style. So the Eno style hover dash would have to go to someone similar, but with a more suitable attitude. So what I'm trying to say is they should give Daisy Eno's hover dash. She's got the Dhalsim float. Dhalsim honestly wishes he had a float as good as Princess Peach's because she can do multiple moves out of it without falling down. It's kind of close to Karnov's old balloon move, ironically enough. The thing about the balloon is that you can do the balloon and then an air normal and then cancel the air normal into balloon again. That's why that move's fucked up. Why are there 349 new messages in this channel? I ain't gonna read them. Your sad balloon isn't real. What do you mean by this? There's a few things you could be trying to say here. So many Nico points, you want a pop balloon. You just mean like the voice clip? The voice clip is only here on special occasions. You watched the VHS recently of that? Are you sure you watched it, or did you watch someone else watching it? When you could have been watching me. I was not streaming that day. Sorry for pretending I was.
Learn how to be alone.
Learn how to be alone? I was talking about sitting quietly alone in my room earlier. I guess it is appropriate that he told me to learn how to be alone the moment I started jokingly complaining that someone wasn't watching my stream. What was I doing? I was removing songs from the playlist so that I can safely go to this screen. Stream's over. The stream is done. What happened today? We got a raid today. That was cool. We got a raid before the stream even started. What else happened today? We climbed Tall Tall Mountain about 45 times. We talked about Mario's ass a lot. All good things. I gave a pretty dry and jilted analysis summary of the SF6 patch notes on request. That was fun. That definitely had nothing to do with me continuing to fall down Tall Tall Mountain. We were just making conversation. Oh, please, don't get me wrong. Literally anything that prevents me from having to try and talk to myself about the video game during a stream is welcome conversation. More like that. By all means, anything anybody ever wants to bring up. What was I saying? What was I saying a while ago? Mario will be dead soon. I appreciate it, Monty. I really do. I was in the middle of climbing up and falling down Tall Tall Mountain for the 57th time. I was like, oh boy. I'm gonna start talking about the things I see in the dirt texture. That's not good TV. Maybe it is. Maybe that would have been better. Either way. There was comics to talk you weren't involved in because all you read was Donald Duck comics? I have a whole list of Donald Duck games to play during Donald Duck themed streams because Donald Duck is the best Disney character when it comes to video games. Goofy's the best Disney character overall, but he doesn't have enough video games. He has one cool one, like Capcom, which is the co-op one based off of Higemaru arcade game, basically. He's got Goofy's Hollywood, Goofy's historical history, Goofy's hysterical history tour. I don't know if that one's good. And he's got a PS1 game where you walk around his house and he, like, slips on stuff. Goofy's the best, needs more good games. But when it comes to actually having games, Donald Duck is the best. So if you brought up Donald Duck during the comics discussion, I could have done the one-frame link into talking about Donald Duck games. We can always make connections. Anyway, what have you all been talking about? Tennis? Golf? He should be boiled sun. Sun soon. I get it. Bardock, Yoshi's Island, the player character from NES Golf, Punch-Out. Okay, I see. There's a Donald Duck game about his dark Batman-like superhero alter ego, PK, that nobody in America knows about because that only shows up in the European comics. Is the Wrecking Crew guy Mario's dad? The Wrecking Crew guy is Mario. The guy you play as is Mario, for sure. Foreman Spike is just some asshole. I think he's related, he should be related to Wario and Waluigi, in my opinion. Anyway, despite anybody's protestations, Mario will be dead soon. I'm sorry. He's gonna be dead next stream. On Wednesday, I'm gonna open up SuperMario64.com again and load the game. And we're gonna kill him. We're gonna get rid of him. Off the schedule. What happens after that? That's the question. I have some things lined up for you, chat room. You might like. We're gonna revisit some things that we've done on stream before. Some franchises that we took a look at but never actually finished those particular games of. One of them is very special. It's a follow-up to a very beloved game we played on stream once. I had to make a chart. I have a piece of paper here where I made a chart on it, because I'm gonna have to make a chart to show some very important information during that stream. Sonic Labyrinth stream. I've never played a Sonic game or a Duke Nukem game, so you're already way off on both counts, given the one clue I've given you so far. You want to see a weird bootleg Mario from an NES game? Hang on. I got one for you. I don't hate Sonic, I just don't like his games. Sonic's great, don't get me wrong. Sonic the guy, great guy. Occasionally voiced by Ben Schwartz, cool guy. What am I looking for? Literally, it's only the 2D Sonic games. I have, I really want to play, what the fuck is it called? The trackball one? I want to figure out a good way to play the trackball one from arcade one of these days. And we'll definitely play Sonic Adventure 2 at some point. I don't know if I have Sonic Adventure in me. Sega Sonic, that's right. How do we feel about this Mario from the cover of NES Pinball? Strange. No chin. No chin on this Mario. Yeah, he's just a Mario relative. There was a color in Smash Bros. That I think was exactly like this that I like to use. Like light blue and orange, I'm pretty sure. This Mario got left out in the sun too long. That's the problem. So his clothes got a little washed out and his mustache lightened up. Coincidentally, earlier in a Discord I'm in, people were talking about pinball and how video game pinball can never stack up to the real thing. And I have a minor fascination with video game pinball games. I have a whole list of them. I have a whole folder of resources. Don't like that his feet match his underclothes and orange bodysuit. Yeah, he's wearing little footy pajamas underneath overalls. It's a bold statement. They're very functional workman-like clothes. You finish your tough job, you go home, you rip the overalls off, you climb right into bed with your little footy pajamas. One of these days we're gonna play some Pinbo, baby. Pinbo by Jalico Ltd. Pow! Take that, you round little shit. That's what you get for getting in the way of me and my Pinbo. This image implies that you want to hit the guy in the nuts. I do want to hit the guy in the nuts. I absolutely want to hit this guy in the nuts. You give me the option to hit someone in the nuts in a video game, I'll take it. That's why God Hand is so good. That reminds me, speaking of Street Fighter 6, which we've been doing on and off kind of all night, they got the new Giant Attack event going on in the Battle Hub. They did it previously with Akuma, now they're doing it with M. Bison. And part of the event is that you build up attack points by doing things, and then you join together with the other players to use your attack points to shoot a big Hadouken at the hologram villain in the center of the Battle Hub. M. Bison is obviously quite a bit taller than Akuma when he's standing up straight. And what has happened is that when you shoot the fireball at M. Bison, it does collide directly with his nuts every single time. If anyone deserves it, if anyone in that series deserves to be hit in the nuts by a fireball, it's probably Vega, actually, but M. Bison is a close second. We're gonna play fucking, one of these days we're gonna play fucking Dino Land. We're gonna play Dino Land for the Sega Genesis. You know why I bring this up right now? Because it's a pinball game. Would you have been able to guess this is a pinball game from the cover? I think your only hint is that this guy looks like he could roll into a ball because of his somewhat armadillo-like structure. Yeah. What's left to talk about in regards to standard signs of cartoon femininity? The bow is yellow. That's nice. Pink and yellow. Not a bad color scheme. We gotta play Super Pinball Behind the Mask. There's one specific era of video game pinball that I'm more interested in than the rest, which is when they're kind of doing weird stuff with it, like Pinball Quest for the NES or something like that. And then as soon as you reach the era where they're trying to do very true to life recreations of the actual machines, I just sort of stop caring. So with a few exceptions, anything on like CD consoles and beyond is not that interesting. Well, there are some big exceptions, like Necronomicon Digital Pinball for the Sega Saturn. It's impossible to talk about Necronomicon Digital Pinball for the Sega Saturn without talking about John Petrucci from American prog metal band Dream Theater. But we'll get to that when we get to that. You need to hear this? Well, stay tuned. Someday we'll do the pinball. Maybe sooner than later. Okay, chat room, you've been good. I'll reveal one of the things that's coming up. A long time ago, pretty early on, I took a look at basically every Goemon game I could look at in a variety stream leading up to the playthrough of Mystical Ninja on the Super Nintendo. And now I want to go back and play some more Goemon games. But I want to start at the beginning. Not the very beginning. The very beginning is Mr. Goemon for the arcade. I'm talking about the very first NES one. I want to give that one a clear. And then I want to play through the sequel, which was translated, got an updated translation very recently on the NES, which looks very fun. Ganbare Goemon 2 is where like all the actual personality of the series we're familiar with now comes into play. So I got not one, but 2 Goemon games coming up for all of you to enjoy. Which one is the one I use for the Dono alert? It's the gift sub alert. And it's from Ganbare Goemon 2. There's a very similar scene when you beat a level in the first one, but none of the people come out of their houses and do the dance. In the second one, they come out of the house and they're very happy to get the money. So it's a significantly better animation. You thought that was from Mr. Goemon? No, Mr. Goemon is very recognizable visually. I'll have to play a little bit more of Mr. Goemon, just as a reminder for people. Something I found out recently, I thought the first Goemon game where you could play co-op was Ganbare Goemon 2, which introduces Abisamaru, but what is it? I want to say... One second. Let me consult my text files. My enormous quantity of text files. Do I not have... is it here? Shoot, I thought I had this all written down somewhere. I'm gonna have to guess. Ganbare Goemon 2 adds Abisamaru as the second player character. Ganbare Goemon 1 is only single player unless you're playing, I think it's the MSX port, which also has a translation. You can play that, not co-op. I think it's taking turns, and it's not Abisamaru. It's another famous Japanese character named something Nazo, who's like a rat thief. He's a historical figure kind of in the same vein as Goemon. I've never played an MSX game in my life. You're looking at pictures of Mr. Goemon? I think it's a fun arcade game. I think I still have all that stuff. I keep all the stream resources in a stash. Tried to look into MSX emulation for Metal Gear and it seemed weirdly complicated, but that was a decade ago. Yeah, a lot of people are still basing their opinion of like N64 emulation on 15-year-old information. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was way better. Yeah, this is what Mr. Goemon looks like, back when he was still ostensibly the historical figure of Ishikawa Goemon. Then for Ganbare Goemon on the Famicom, he looked like this. And then the next one was Ganbare Goemon 2, which got the very unique looking physical media diorama box art. Yeah, Abisamaru looks completely normal in this, which is weird. The moment that Goemon becomes the Goemon we know and love is... Let me get rid of these. I believe it's the next game in the series after all of these. Ganbare Goemon Gaiden Kieta Ogan Kisaru, which is the first NES RPG. Ganbare Goemon Gaiden, the disappearing golden pipe, is what that's called, basically. Also a fucking incredible box art. Looks absolutely wonderful. And then I don't have the box art for any of the other RPGs. But I got the box for the Japanese version of the SNES game. Abisamaru is dying? In that one box art, sure. In the next one, he's thriving. Quite frankly. Goemon is good. It's been way too long. We're gonna play a bunch of Goemon. That's my gift to you. I can think of no more appropriate Christmas gift to you, my beloved audience, than a bunch of Goemon games. I'm also gonna play a Game Gear game. I'm gonna play one of those Game Gear games I was talking about before. I 100% confirmed it in my heart. But that will be later. The next stream, like I said, Wednesday, unless something goes horribly wrong, we will do our best to finally put Mario in the dirt, in the grave. Anything going on tonight? Not really. I'm out of here. Thanks for coming out. I'm gonna go get a snack and a hot drink. It's been a while since I spent the night talking into a microphone, so feeling a little fatigued in that regard. Good work today, boss. Thank you. Thank you, my loyal subject. I hope I'll see you together. I hope I all see you together. I guess that's true. What I was trying to say is I hope I see you all again next time. But I do hope I all see you together. I hope you all stay together. I hope you get things together. I hope things are very together for you. Be kind to each other. Express togetherness. Meditate on the concept of togetherness, if you have time. Thank you for coming out. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.